Alright. Whoops. Am I not here? Oh no. Oh no, I've disappeared. Never mind, I'm here. Oh shoot. Wow. Wow, that scattered today. Oh my god, that scattered today. So let me see. If I can do this. Still. Alright. Wow, no. Everything's set up. I was gonna say it's a first, but nope. We have done that yesterday as well. Whee! Alright, so... And... let's begin. Oh, wait a minute. Does the back screen actually change? Does that just change based on our current location? I guess it does. That's a pretty cool feature. Fucking hell. Okay. So we're at part 3. We after getting our secret clues, I think we actually have a good idea. We have a grasp of what we're trying to do here. But yeah, no, I've already postulated my guess last stream. So I think it's only let's crack this case wide open if we can. Oh my god. Alright. I'm not sure where we're going though. Like, do I have to go somewhere else now? Oh my god. Did Biscuit pay attention to the dialogue last stream? Oh no. Oh no, wait. Yeah, did we pay attention to the dialogue? I guess. Oh my god. Wow, I'm not sure where to go. We already examined everything, right? Yeah, especially Cat. We already examined Cat. So let's move to prison. (22nd February), local prison, cell 9. Hey. Oh, Mr. Natsume is back. Oh, he is. Mr. Natsume, hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I am a... Oh, that's pretty odd. I am a cat. Meow. Yeah, as the people say. Sorry. I don't know who Mr. Natsume is, or Herlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts or trials or Old Baileys. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality. You gotta help him quickly. Trying to. He already has. Completely. So, what is your name then? As yet, I have no name. Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully thought out his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. Do you think you could open up your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? Is that it? I'm still a cat. I'm not a cat. It worked! He's back into the real world! What's going on? What's going to become of me? No! No, that's it. It's obvious. My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate. Mr. Natsume, no, this morning's proceedings with court prove that there's hope. Yes, yes, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but the Reaper is omnipresent in court, my lodgings, here, there, everywhere. What's it look? What's he looking straight at me for? I think there are some things we should discuss. Oh, yes, yes, we must. Alright, Mr. Natsume. What nugget of information do you have for me this time? Morning's trial and Mr. Shamspear. In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No! Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then okay, being that courtroom was... It was the most moving experience of my life, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. You're too kind. Scotland Yard found the remaining team just as we deduced and are analyzing as we speak. There's nothing wrong with that tea. It wouldn't find a drop of poison. That's a solemn sworn Soseki certainty. Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night? Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both put it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies. And at that time, you're both completely fine. As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspear then engaged in Romeo and Juliet. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then. Yeah, I'm still curious about that. That rotten Shamspear! Whatever have I done to him? You don't recall him taking issue with you ever anything you've done recently. I've been holed up in a room, immersed in my books. I don't recall anything. Anything at all. Oh, there we go. Okay, I guess. Right. But what I don't understand is why you didn't let me sooner. But you know what, Mr. Natsume? About the soap, of course. What else? Oh dear. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend? Stipend? Oh my god. I can't read. Alright. Here we go. Okay, stipend. Good. Of course I am. If I had money, I would choose to live in a cursed existence in such a cursed lodgings. Oh yes, it would be a place that is cursed that is so cheap, didn't you? Exactly, especially the room that I rent. The spirit of the capital offender who lived there still haunts my place, and it's trying to kill me. Capital offender? Why do you ask local student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire that the next time you visit me? You bring scores of super soft soaps! Wait, we can't ask him about the capital offender. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame indeed. Here, alright. Oh, wait a minute. Capital offender. Wait a minute. Is that a clue that's saying? Is that a clue? Okay, wait a minute. So, let's show him the soap first. I mean, what soap, right? Then again, we can't give him that. Mr. Natsume, what do you know about this? Ah, there it is! That lathery lowlife that took my neighbor's life and set me sliding to the depths of despair! Slippery, sickly, psychotic saboteur! You've really gone off soap, haven't you? Absolutely, and I've made up my mind. Next time someone gives me soap as a present, it's... friendship finished firmly and forever! I didn't know that we can blame soap for everything that happened, Mr. Natsume. Okay. Anything else that we can show? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, capital offender, right? What's this? It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shamsphere's room. Ah, so he knew, did he? Sorry? About this man, Selden. A convicted killer and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings! What? You're already taking one young man's life and now he's trying to take a life of another! A miserable mustache, much maligned Japanese man! Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Yeah, I'm curious as well. What the fuck? Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. Alright, capital offender Selden. The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. The Selden man was arrested about a year ago. And at the time, he was hiding out in the lodgings at Mr. Garadeb's house. He lived? Where do you know? He lived where you do now? That's right, yes, exactly where I live now, in my very room. Oh my, your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of capital offense? But before his sentence would be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse! What really is a curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume? It already caused one death a few months after the criminal passed away in prison. A man died in the room. The man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger, he was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside. Locked from the inside. Exactly the case we're dealing with now. So that's the convict's curse, is it? Yes, well, that's the start of it. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I see now. Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume? The official cause of death was asphyxia. When we discovered the bar, the room was full of gas. Holy shit, wait a minute. Oh my god. Okay, so he did suffocate from gas. The last tenant suffocated from gas. Gas? I only found that after I signed the lease. When Mr. Garrett came to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself trembling. If I had known before, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal. Lucky for Mr. Garrett, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. And now you believe that this curse is affecting you? Yes, it is. At first, I just felt as though I was being watched all the time. And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? The dead are trying to take me with them. They come at me and try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice. But why is your room so cold? London winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb onto the bed, the pilot always goes out and the room fills with gas. But that's terrible! That's exactly the same switch as what led to the previous occupant's death. And there's what happened to Mr. Shakespeare last night when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident that can be explained by a curse, though. What could be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garadeb's rooms? Okay. Okay. Well, here we go. He dies in prison. Alright. Yeah, that seems to make sense now. He died in prison 3 months before, and then there's another tenant. And it's probably this guy. Okay, I see now. Do I have to move somewhere else, or do I have something else for, I'm not sure where we're going. Do I just go back to Briar Road, see Snowman? Oh, no. Actually, wait a minute. We can go to Mr. Garadeb's room. We haven't been there yet. February, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's room. Fucking crap. There we go. Oh, you're here now, Mr. Garadeb. Right to bally business it is for me, you know, getting out and about. Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance? Naturally, fate of our lodgings hanging in the balance and all that, not a trial to miss. The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted house lodgings, yes. Of course, the place has been quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As of the old haunted lodgings or some such. Well, at least he knows. Makes you wonder what blaze is going on, don't you know? Yes, I'm sure it does. Herlock Sholmes is here already! In fact, thinking back, Mr. Natsume's other trial just 2 days ago. You were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testify with your wife about what happened. Okay, here we go. Stopped off at the prison on the way home, in fact, a beastly business. I see. Is there a charge for accidental murder? Like that? So it brings you to my haunted abode today. Well, we can't talk to Sholmes, I guess. Some fishy fellow from the Far East, and the failed actor chatted of a questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows as of late. Thanks to that bally curse. The convict's curse, you mean? Oh, I've heard the stories of you. Rotten scoundrel was arrested here, then the next shot in the room goes and keels over. There was a woman who dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next, eh? Well, can't help but get the collywobbles, can you? When you say the woman who dropped dead outside of the street, do you mean Miss Green? Because Miss Green was stabbed by the knife and Mr. Shakespeare was poisoned last night. Are both very much alive still. Yes, well, so that is that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Personally, I should be quite content with such a lodging. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, and a fascinating history. Why? It sounds like a lapse of luxury. I'm not sure about that. Well, there's no bath or toilet included, and no fireplace either. Well, you do look out for your tenants, don't you? And watching the rise and fall of the flames of your gas lamps up here? Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things, in case there are any mishaps or such like. I think you've had a mishap already, sir, huh? Oh god, that's bad, Sholmes. This poor man's livelihood is at stake. Ooh. That's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes. Heaven forgive me, the words just came from my lips. Okay. Your lodgers, then. Some fishy fellow from the Far East in the field active chap of questionable character. There's no need for that, Mr. Gareth. That's right, Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy. He is undeniably peculiar, however. It is right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away? Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone that he popped up the same day. Hello, Carmine. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Well, you're 50 pence to someone hungry enough. Level 1! Ooh, okay. Never come across a chap so keen for a place with a background, as it were. I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on as much as the cheap rent, actually. Yeah, okay, no. So, our guess last night is making sense now. Alright, yes, our guess last night is making all sense. So, okay. Yeah, so this guy has loot. He died, but the other tenant came here, right here, right now. I'm just gonna guess that it's this guy, because we haven't seen any other tenants so far. So that means that he got killed as well, because it was a mysterious suffocation death, like we are currently experiencing. Now, how does that relate to our current case? Current guess would be that this guy killed the former tenant. But we also saw this man. We also saw this man on Miss Green's desk. And if he's important to Miss Green, that means she actually has a motive to try killing Mr. Shamspear. But you know, don't have too much proof yet. Our evidence is kind of null. Like we kind of just made that guess with just these 3 pieces of evidence last stream. Also, I'm glad you're doing okay, Carmine. I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, actually. So, how long has Mrs. Shamspear been lodging under your roof? That failed actor chap? Let me see. Oh, of course. This has been 3. Holy shit! No, that is too suspicious. 3 months now. That means that means he came in here instantly. Wait. He came here instantly after the last tenant died. Only 3 months. He's quite new here. He's quite new here too. Then. And to what you owe for the certainty in that regard, Mr. Gardev, if I might ask? Well, it was Selden's scoundrel, as it happens. Selden, the convict, you mean? Wait a minute. Oh my god, did he actually have a connection? Ooh, wait a minute. Did he actually... This deal... Alright, nope. I'm getting more sure of our guess as this goes by. The convict shop Selden passed away in the clink 3 months ago, you see. So, some malady... not malady? Malady? Some malady or another? Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time. Well, it was 3 days or later that the tragedian showed his face. The actor fellow. Really? Yes, I remember it quite distinctly. This small 'tis world we inhabit. Prithee the landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspear, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor, offer there while for rent. Terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. Already have a lodger in the middle floor. Ground floor's rooms are vacant, though. Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine unto thee. Holy shit! He actually had... Oh my god! He killed the guy in the middle! He killed the guy in the middle! Those curls must be muffling your ears. A room in the middle's ticket. It's a ground floor or nothing. Very well, we have an accord. Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road. Lo, it is Shamspear's dance to celebrate! Oh my god, I'm so sure of this fucker now. This fucker killed the middle! You gave it the middle. You wanted the middle one for some specific reason. And then we had the capital offender article as well. Yeah, he really wanted that fucking treasure. He was looking for it. Oh my god, he killed the guy for that. That has to be it. And he was 3 months in arrears of rent too. Yes, the fellow was a bally player, all right. Thank you for your candor, Mr. Gather. We are most grateful. By the way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. What's happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn of literature too, you know. Perhaps you could turn your attention to the more apt lines then? Okay, wait a minute. So, let's seal it then. Now, what can you tell me about the man in this photograph? Oh, wait, I can't present that? Can I not present that? Oh, no. I have to get out of this first, and then... No, wait, the present is right there. Keep forgetting present is an option. There we go. Okay, so let's present this. Mr. Gardev, could I ask you to look at this photograph? Is that your son who's with you there? No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name. Duncan Ross? A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot, just for kicks, really. Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume? Yes, that's right. Ah, the young gentleman who died in the room in the middle in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at the top of this first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap. Would you mind telling us a little more about him? Okay, yes, Duncan Ross. Young chap was attending art school. Had to work the paper. Holy shit! So this is the connection to Olive Green. Moved into the middle floor from about a year ago after that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. A history of cheap rent, maybe, yes. Yes, well, anyway, it was one morning a month ago now. Hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what the lodgers are up to at the time. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what happened. Smell of gas alerted me it was. Ah, yes, synonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. Once we got inside, we all badly collapsed. Because of the gas? Yes, room was full of it. No air at all. Stove must have gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Oh my god, alright. Of course, police gave it a sound of ticking off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't believe how much it set me back to have a lot replaced all over the house. But even after you had all the work done, Mr. Natsumi says the same thing. And still think goes out at night while he's asleep in bed. Well, that's the bally curse, the convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord now. Someone's feeling defensive. Alright, I'm sure of it. Killed by gas. That reminds me, actually. Yes? About young Duncan, the night before the poor chap perished. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady. A love letter, you mean? Yes, where did I put it now? Holy shit, wait a minute. Missing letter? Here it is, left it on my desk. If you'll excuse me, let me see now, what does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence? My dear Mrs. Sato, that is precisely why I preferred my reading with if you'll excuse me. I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes, no! Sadly, he didn't address it, though. But by no means of delivering the thing, rather sadly, really. I see that's going to play on my mind. But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. It might have. It is. Oh my god. I think we should leave well alone. Yes, I suppose you're right. Indeed, the intended recipient's address is missing, however. There is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Mr. Sholmes, please! I've already had to chastise you about this once! My undying life to you, my colorful darling. Olive green! Oh! Ah! Olive green? The woman who was plunged into a coma left after a knife plunged into her back outside this house 5 days ago. The victim of the last Soseki, the last case Soseki-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday. Here's by chance that her name has come up now. Could it possibly be a coincidence? No, it hasn't. Mr. Nahoda, whatever could this mean? Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Mr. Sato. Ah! Alright, I can see now. I can see. Okay, so it's, yeah, it is olive green. I guess we're moving to her house then, right? Not her house, Miss Green's hospital bed. Tell me about your dead boyfriend. Mr. Haruo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last. It is good news, but hopefully, just before she leaves... Ah! What is it? Miss Green! Wait, what? What's that? She clearly just hit something. Wait, is she trying to poison herself? One moment, I'll be with you in a jiffy. Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor has said I can be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing. Oh, she was trying to... What was she trying to? Oh my god, she was trying to do the... What is... I just about to take... No, wait a minute. No. I don't believe that's medicine. We were hoping to have another quick chat with you if that's alright. I don't really have anything to tell you. Alright, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can coax something out of her. Alright, nope, I'm not gonna do it. Here we go, I'm curious. Is a bottle of Miss Green was just about to drink from when he arrived. Hello, Rui. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? We are 50 breads and someone hungry, loaf. Level 1! Bread. Yes, bread indeed, Rui. So, alright, was that really medicine, Miss Green? Yes, she looked rather preoccupied, didn't she? Perhaps it's a very bitter. I can't stand bitter medicine. I suppose that could be. Is it poison? In fact, whenever a doctor prescribes me medicine for a number of days, I always take it all at once. Oh no! Well, if you have to take it something you don't like, it's best to get it all out of the way in one go, isn't it? Oh dear, and I thought it was Miss Green I should be worrying about at the moment. Wait a minute. Holy shit. Has Mr. Naruhodo been slowly overdosing himself? Well, that's a bad... Okay. God damn though. What? That's definitely poison. Here's the card Miss Green was looking at so intently before, isn't it? Mr. Naruhodo, we shouldn't be peeking at a young woman's private effects. Right, I should say peeking for gentlemen's effects only. You mustn't do that either. And maybe you, Mrs. Sello, shouldn't be peeking at the young man's mind either, hmm? You know, she really is a mind reader then. Alright. Well, yes, so it's just Miss Green. She was about to drink poison for some reason. I'm quite sure that is poison. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Torn off the envelope. So wait, that's the same envelope. Okay. All right, Miss Green. Are you doing well your hospital discharge? It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green. Oh yes, I mean, thank you. Once people are better, this hospital staff don't want them lingering on wasting space, people like me anyway. So I don't think I should be keeping anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat. She certainly doesn't seem like to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure. Okay, so she's tried to poison someone. What do we draw? Yeah, what do we draw? What do we draw from this, actually? What picture is going on here? Why? Okay, so yeah, why she try to poison herself? That's that's a very interesting question indeed. And then again, that might actually be medicine. I'm overthinking this. Oh, wait, what? That's it? Okay. Okay, sure thing. I don't know, but how about if I show you a picture of your dead boyfriend? Is that it? Is that it? I see now. I see. You cannot escape justice's grasp. Here, I shall traumatize thee. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross, you knew him, didn't you? Oh, shit! Oh no, I'm so sorry. The bottle of medicine fell down. It's poison. It's poison. Wait, no, the rat's gonna drink it. It's gonna die instantly. Miss Green, are you alright? Okay, pay attention to the rat. Nope, still alive. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you like that. No, it's alright. I wasn't just expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you. It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan a year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved? Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually. Okay, yeah, no, so that kind of completes our guess, I think. Olive Green poisoned, tried to poison Shamspear. Well, Unless there's someone else here, but I don't think I can see anyone. Was it you, Gas Lady? That's probably Olive Green. Maybe they stole way too much gas, and Gas Lady had Gas Lady had vengeance in mind. You see, that's why we decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding, and that's what led him to Mr. Garradeb's. Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened. We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. Poor Miss Green. She looks so desperately sad. I sort of think that's just her look. But now I see that that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her. Alright, is that it? Oh my god, the rat's gonna drink it! There we go! That's how we find out it's poison! I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but... Would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon. Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way. Mr. Naruhodo! The rat! Rat! No! Oh, shit! Surely you were not about to leave. That's quite out of the question. What, Mr. Sholmes? I didn't realize you were there. Of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always. Well, make your presence known next time. Mrs. Sholmes, what's this about? Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Sato, is this. Why did the detectives insist on such ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's Why solve a case after it's happened? Instead of preventing a case before it happens. That is what sets a great detective apart. What do you mean? There's a case waiting to happen on their very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. The rat! The rat is dead! So let's avert disaster. Let's prevent this case from ever happening with nothing but careful observation. Alright. All the clues you need are set up before you. You need only look, and you cannot fail to see. You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I know you can. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. We pay attention to the rat. No! No! My buddy! My buddy old pal. He's dead! The mouse seems to be dead. Look, I didn't notice it before. Did you? No, he was right there. He was alive still. I didn't realize it drank the medicine that spilled out the bottle. But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived. You don't think? Ah, I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of this scene. Yes, she was about to drink poison! That of a tragedy about to take place? Yes, I think it's falling into place. Miss Green, the contents of the bottle you had before has spilled out on the floor. And the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. Ah! I think it's clear that the bottle must contain a powerful poison. Don't worry. I'll attend to the mouse presently. Oh, shoot. She definitely poisoned Shamspear. Miss Green, were you intended to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life? Ah! Once we left, you would have put in your lips again, wouldn't you? I take the taking the poison. Aye. No! Miss Green, please talk to us. Oh shoot. Okay, well then, oh god. Well, sudden heavy topics in hand, I guess. Then again, they keep referencing Romeo and Juliet in this current story. So I guess yeah, I guess this is supposed to be like the Romeo and Juliet because they're referencing Shakespeare and stuff. All right. In all probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green. Actually, in a way, now that everything's out of the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted. Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine? Oh my god, well, with this being in the hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out while he wasn't looking. It conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains. I'm afraid I don't really know. Oh my god, it's gonna be the same poison! It's gonna be the same poison! Well, I thought if I drank it, I might just stop the pain somehow. Oh, please, Miss Green. Don't talk of such things. Okay. Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison. Well, shoot. Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no, it's all my fault. What have I done? I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I shall take it you have no objection. No, none. Ooh, alright, so that is it. That is it. Oh my god. So she was about to poison herself. You know, just like Romeo and Juliet. Well, I don't think Romeo and Juliet, well, in this case, one's suffocated to death and one's being poisoned. No. Alright. But we have one more thing to examine. Show me what's in your personal letters. Show me your DMs. It definitely feels as though the card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing here in the with it in her hand. It could only be described as a very tense atmosphere. Yes. It may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Shones believes was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it. Okay, Miss Green. What say you about this card? Oh god, okay. Let's do this. Neither the sender's name or address appears to be written on the envelope of the card. It arrived at the post at home that day before the incident that put me in the hospital here. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Wait! Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on... Oh my god, wait a second! That sounds familiar! Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Slug and Salad! Wait a minute, the 17th of this month? That's the day we were stabbed on Briar Road! And 5 p.m. is precisely the time when the incident occurred. The Slug and Salad, yes. A pub in the northern corner of the Briar Road. Briar Road, being the street that Mr. Garden's house is on. Does this mean that? Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day, when I was struck at the back of the knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness, no, wait, she's lying. She already went to the Slug and Salad. And she was about to murder. Goodness. So what were you about to do on Briar Road that day? I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told everything. Yes, I'm very sorry to have to drag you up some such painful memories for you. No, it's fine. Miss Green? Please promise us that you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. It might sound like a little conceited, but well, that's how all of this was made to feel. Oh my god, alright. Alright, are we ready for trial? I think so, because, yeah, it's already fading into black. We made our way back to Baker Street with Mrs. Sholmes. Oh, hey, that looks really pretty at night. All the smoke and chimneys and all that. I don't think we've seen that before. Well, we've only seen this in the morning. Yes, it's late. And Mr. Naruhodo? Did you discover anything that may be of use to you in the court tomorrow, do you think? Details about Mr. Shamsby. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we don't have the bottle of poison on us. That's probably the bottle of poison that poisoned Shamspear. Details about Mr. Shamsby and Mr. Gedim's lodgings. That convict Selden. There are facets of this case that we're yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling anyway. I can't help wondering what the results of the analysis into Mr. Natsume's tea, I mean. Yes, will they have found strychnine in it or not? Well, I fear not either way. It will not be a hard escape the grip of our friend, Mr. Reaper. Oh dear. Yes, Baroque von Zykes. But I wish you every success, of course. And though I was late to rise this morning, tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial. Mr. Sholmes, you're going to come? Indeed, whatever happens, I shall be there, assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning. Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's case until the... cause until the very end. Alright, trial time. Whew, alright. I think I'm prepared for this. Like, there's no way that, let me see. So, yeah, we have a few suspects, but I think, yeah, I still think that it's Miss Green that, poisoned Shamspear. But Shamspear is also wanted for a murder. Because he definitely wanted that middle room for treasure hunting. So that means her motive for trying to kill Shamspear is her boyfriend died in that treasure hunt. That's going to be my guess for now, until we can gain more evidence. That is, but you know, I have a great feeling that I called it. But away with the razzle dazzle down by the alleys and behind the bricked up windows, the lonely lurk. So Seki-san had battled long and hard with the loneliness during his many months here. And I felt the honor-bound battle equally hard for my compatriot to lift the curse that gripped him. As Mrs. Sholmes said, tomorrow would be a new dawn. for all of us. Alright. Save complete. Memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro. Not sure what still not sure what he said. They didn't say Clouded Heart, but you know. Clouded Kokoro it is. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Is Mr. Soseki a cat once again? You never know. There we go. Nope. Is it then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that was plaguing Mr. Natsume, to everything! And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. I always appreciate your help, Mr. Sato. Suffering Soseki selfishly sidelined! Ah! Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume. Good morning! Good morning, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Listen to you two, shouting away happily as if the main players of today's trial isn't here. You are flirting, aren't you? You are touching bits! Right in front of me, why? Why, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire? Why would you do that? Why? Oh dear, you didn't mean to cause an offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly you were meditating, finding your inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you. I was waiting! What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is the journey to discover one's own death! Holy shit, so calm down a bit, Soseki. Oh god. Oh, okay. Or such like that sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. I missed the signs, I'm afraid, somehow. You'll have to forget. Yeah, no, last night you were saying that you were a cat. And you mustn't walk the path leading you to death, Mr. Natsume. That was just an example! Oh yes, there it is. Inner calm. You apparently came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you had abandoned me and returned to your beautiful long-lost homeland. We've not even been in Great Britain for a week yet. Well, yeah, I guess Soseki's been in the rough of it, I guess. Yes, well, anyway. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I've determined to uncover the truth. I have actually reached an important decision myself. Oh, what sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. Alright. So it would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win the battle on your own merits. It's a very clear message, I think. I think that he overslept again. The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away if you ask me. Defendant and your legal representative. Trial is about to begin. Make your way to the courtroom immediately. Alright. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And the Reaper stands for the prosecution. The defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in the legend anymore than I believe in Soseki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here. Oh my god. We're really gonna solve this? I'm really hoping to solve this. Ooh, I'm so fucking excited! Oh my god, this is so exciting! I had to believe in my client and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. Alright, here we go. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I declare the court to be in session. I call upon the causes of the prosecution and defense to declare the willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready. Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Chosen by the law to represent the will of the people in this trial, are you ready to proceed? Absolutely. Justice will be done. You mark my words. I feel obliged to say I feel especially ruthless on days when my head is sitting just right. Oh, well, I wonder if you could just adjust your hat for me, and please be as ruthless as you like. Stop flirting while being a juror, please. Thieves deserve to die if you ask me, especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all. Look, I said it yesterday, I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems. Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to righteous verdict again today. Okay, I guess. Now, Lord Van Dyke, what can you tell us? Alright, here we go. The prosecutor's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's tea. So he does have the results. Alright, what's the results? Is it poisoned? Is it poisoned? Is it poisoned? Poison tea? Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard in the dock, pray allow me for a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to a good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in the middle, the pressure on top of it. Yes, that's a tea. That's what Mr. Natsume brought it in that night. Well, the brains of the yard analyzed it, and yes, you're right. It was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it. No. Oh, wait, no poison. Whoa, 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 wait. What's the prosecution gonna do now then? In other words, the tea, as was the defendant vomit in the victim's room, is innocent. It's in the clear. What a revelation! As I suspected. It's making it quite clear. And the defendant says, not yet. My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. Wait, well, so what are we doing now this time? What? Yes, it's true, no poison was found in a few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty? My word, the water in the ocean is extremely salty. What the fuck? Exactly. Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court was arraigned. But it was the same tea he drank! But there was the precise word for the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand. But he's a gas thief. We already... He can't be trusted! Oh my god. Are we really doing this? Oh god. Okay, no. Wow, wait a minute. So proving the tea isn't poison, okay? So that doesn't prove our innocence yet, Mr. Shakespeare. Yes, it sounds like he's going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Oh my god, okay. Alright. Okay. Mr. William Shakespeare, the victim of this despicable crime. Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Shakespeare. Did you have a belly full of foul fluid given in mine innocence? Yes, that was revealed yesterday's proceedings. The witness is not as innocent as we perhaps first led to believe. By using parts of such as this, he's been stealing the gas from the supply company, yes. One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shakespeare. Did I have a room full of sweet fuel given? That's right, fellow George. Don't forget, this man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept that all that about ice cream's a tiny secret, didn't you? You should have owned up sooner. Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once and let him feel the sting of my tail. Okay. Oh, indeed, by dint of vile cowardly means I plotted to further mine own ends, I confess. Thou would not pardon my sins, oh that I am sure. If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not even sure what they're gonna do here. The tea isn't poisoned. What line of questioning do they have now? There's no way that they're able to do this, right? And for a coward such as I, death will be well deserved. But would it be that a greater crime passing unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of the far eastern and persona did contrive to poison me. But there's no poison in the tea found in your room. The police attested to that. What the defense would have said is an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness. Okay, come on. Is that not so, Mr. Shakespeare? Verily, my liege, I would gladly speak. Oh my god, this guy's overacting so hard. Oh god, please. Please. Here comes more bullshit. Here comes more bullshit. Okay. Oh my god. So it's like that. We're trying. What's that inconsistency is the thing. Tell the court why the poison already entered your body, though no one was found in the tea. Did he put it straight into your mouth? Okay, here we go. The Japanese man did not come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. It was my cup alone that wicked miscreant secretly poured his... How? Will his fading distraction or debate near the dead drop of his own drink past his lips? When he did depart by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Does this note arise that the poison was not found in the tea that I poured the molds of soap? Oh, okay, really? The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way of poison to be administered, in my experience. Quite. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner would have mixed the cups, for instance. But no poison was found at the scene. Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. But did you investigate his room? The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. I knew that. By now, it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the... Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking freak out. They're running with so much bullcrap here. Ah! Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shakespeare, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I have not to lose. You do have to lose. You think that the treasures and is in Soseki's room? You fucker. Well, I do declare. Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Okay, you know what? You know what? Sure. Hello there, Uber Dragon. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. I'm glad you like my streams that much, Uber Dragon. Alright, alright. You know what? Let's get it. Oh my god. Larry just got up from bed. Oh wow. I have a morning stream for you too as well. Very nice. And that I understand you are acquainted with Mr. Natsume, is that correct? I know thee not, old man. Oh, fall to thy prayers. Do I know thee? Or you do know thee not? Methinks is this all I can know, that my destiny mingles with mine. Okay, fuck this man. You lost with the first thee. Zounds, sir. Thou must learn the English tongue, for thou turns thy hand to lawyering. I did, but I must have missed the archaic Elizabethan lecture. Verily and in truth, 'twas a fine flavored brew, though a drop of poison did barb its sweetness, as thorn doth barb the sweet rose. That, dear friends, be simple truth. Why are we still trusting this man? Okay, no, let's go. Known criminal. Right. Either that or I'm in worse form. That fatal evening, after I did dine, as Grubb's Grubbery, a local alehouse of good rapport, not that I passed my lips with the tainted black tea. But behold, the poison was on the tea at first! You're fucking serious. You made... This implies that you made the fucking coins before you poured the tea, asshole! Oh my god, I'm okay, fine. We're proving this man, sure. Alright, let me see, let's examine the cups. There's the teacup from which Mr. Natsume was drinking. Yes, unlike the other two, the inside of the cup is completely clean. I suppose he must have drunk the contents before it. Okay, there we go. I'd leave a mark. I always gulp it down too. Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo. The ring! The ring! There we go! Well, if you just sip a little, it goes cold. Clearly, I shall have to instruct you in the proper way to take tea. Oh my god, okay. Sure, no ring on Natsume's cup. Fuck this guy! Alright. So, I mean, I don't think so, but... Alright, let's see if there's a statement. How about this, fucker? Objection. There we go! Done! Woo! You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a cup of tea in the night in question. But that's impossible. How? Chop logic? What is this? You dark-clad... You clad? Darkly clad? There's no L. Dark ye clad, I guess. Dark ye clad? There we go. Dark ye clad fiend? The two teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant, have a clear difference between them. One that represents an incontrovertible proof. Incontrovertible? What difference? The inside of the cups, just here, there's a clear visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. A commonplace enough. Indeed, such stains occur all too readily when one leaves the cup for a while. And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Good lord, you're right! It's completely clean! And I prithee, sir, what makest thou of it? Fuck you! Get out of here! Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese man saying he quoted, drink tea while it's hot. That's right, yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. Alright, you have lied 5 billion times! Get out of here already! And even if you claim your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well after several hours of the tea left standing. But, alright, come on. Go on. In short, Mr. Shamspeare, you clearly lied to the court! Okay, get me to a nunnery! Oh god, okay, come on, what are we doing now? Oh my god, you're kidding me? This again, please, stop. Please, stop! How do you defend this? As a rule, I feel my hallowed charge up to 7 times wouldn't any one during a trial. You might want to keep that information to yourself. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me, and I pour more times than I attend until the bottle is dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shakespeare. Yeah, I guess he's like Vampire Godot, except he drinks wine instead of coffee. That's way unhealthier, I guess. Though you previously stated that you made the coins of the ice from the leftover tea in the accused cup. Could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Could it be that? Yes. Perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left? I am sorry. You can't do this! Do you have the teapot in fucking question? He brought it with him when he went outside! Oh my god! You're fucking doing this shit! This is such bullshit! Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. Oh my god, please! This sucks! You're telling this guy lies! For verily, this is as though it has seen with thine own eyes that night. I'm gonna fucking shrivel up! I'm shriveling up! Also, yeah, no, he raises chalice constantly, Uber Dragon. I'm not sure why. He hasn't taken a drink of that wine. What? Forsooth, I was mistook. Okay, sure. Alright. Oh my god, I'm dying here! This sucks so much! And thus I did use the dregs to fest in the potty, but my ledge did just... There's no way you fucking did! You drank all of the tea! What teapot? Can you please give me the evidence? Objection. And you've just suddenly remembered now that you had a mistake before? Are we supposed to believe that? Yeah, are we? People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend. Which is why we rely on evidence. You haven't posted a single shit of evidence yet! This is fucking hearsay! Show me the damn teapot! Show me that it still had tea in it! Can you fucking prove? Can you fucking prove that it didn't drink all the fucking tea? No? No, Mr. Van Zykes, no? But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent test tells us 2 things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put in the victim's teacup only. That is not true, cause you did. It wasn't. You did. Oh my god. Okay, I'm dying. Sure. And secondly, that this spoiled cup was the source of the insipid ice coins that... Okay, he didn't drink it for a while. What do you think he used to make? The... Okay. We're done. We're done. All right. My brain's gonna fucking break in half at this rate. The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Furthermore, that testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words, you can't fucking... Because they claim an event simply does not exist. It fucking does. You! Alright, nope. Here comes Van Zykes' crappy logic once again. Alright, the jurors are gonna be like, whoa, yeah, I do declare there's no issue with the Cassidy's testimony. Oh, fuck. Apart from a bit of thieving gas, honestly. My lord, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did die the grubbery ales that night, not did I pass my lips, but the black tea given to me the Japanese, who's... Fucking crap, I'm ready to fucking punch this guy, god damn it. And what you done, and what did you done on, sir? Why, I did partake of my favorites. A broth that was called soup, and the leaf that was called salad. And in Salbrius is a menu that established where it was served. But gods will give us some faults to make us men. Willing I suffer the punishment as I seem fit. Okay, they're gonna do guilty again. Well, sure, we could... they're gonna do this again. They're really gonna do this again. I'm gonna die. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. I'm freaking dying. This is the worst. I pray, wise and noble fellows, never forget the simple truth. That the one thing that this be another. This not nearly as bad as the fucking guy that said, "Oh wow, I stabbed her. Therefore, I'm not the murderer." Now in truth, punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. My lord! My lord, if I may speak, my lord, oh no. Yes, Mr. Foreman? I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense. Oh my god. For the 5 billionth time? You're being duped by this fucking Shakespeare ass another time? Okay, sure. I do declare that you may be right. Alright, we all know the wife there was making coins of ice, keeping himself warm. But this lawyer lad said if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He's leading up the guard, but that's what he's doing. This is not the case. He's clearly fucking lying. There's a fucking ring in his teacup. He didn't drink an ounce of his tea. Why would he? Oh my. Okay. I never really said anything like that. What we just heard from the victim has opened our eyes again, and we reach a decision this time, or we won't be swayed from it. Okay, sure. According to the position of the jury foreman, and will the duty of the jury's findings. What? No! You can't yet! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Guilty!
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Lord Van Zykes' no evidence plot managed to do it once again. Okay. I guess evidence is only okay if we have to do it. No. I hereby declare the jury to be on accord. Oh, happy day! How is this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination. Very well, the court upholds the defense's right. Typical, my learned friend is unable to accept the obvious. It's not an obvious truth! You fucking made it up, you fucker! This trial therefore enters its second summation examination immediately. Jurors of the court, call upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant to be guilty of the crime which he is charged. Alright. Even though this guy's a criminal and he's lied a billion times, we're gonna trust him again? Sure. What are we doing? I'm a man of logic and I've considered all the evidence. The defendant must logically be guilty. Alright, fuck you. I agree, the gas is far too expensive. I can't quite understand why the man... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he's lied! He's lied so much. Okay, fine. Okay, wait a minute. Gas doesn't come free. It costs a fortune to live in the city and maintain the pipes. Wait a minute. There's something possible here. Truth be told, the tea my wife's stories for me is a little sketchy at times. If nothing else past the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Okay, no. I know exactly what to do now. I do feel that perhaps the personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced the decision somewhat. But never mind. No, you really should mind! The truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we'd hoped. And if the Shaftspeare was poisoned, there could be no doubt of that. Then how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we have to find another way to poison. Okay, the gas is poisoned. The gas was definitely poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court, incontrovertibly. But that's surely, well, that's surely impossible at this stage. If we don't manage it though, Mr. Natsume, well, will be found guilty. No delays, Counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Okay, I know what to do here. I know what to do exactly. So, first juror sucks. Logic? Really? Okay, there we go. Get out of here. Paying. Okay, so since we're focused on gas, we're pressing on her first. Hold it! Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? That's an all-out attack on the way here in the case you hadn't noticed against my company's gas. Am I supposed to sit here and take an MI? I don't think so. She's really buzzing now. All I've learned are the Waterfield feels explosions and poisonings. What about electricity? What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here there is nothing in comparison. I mean, kind of is sometimes. Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable. My point exactly. But the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on the daily basis, you know. More devious? Who, madam? Other gas companies, of course. Okay, other gas companies? Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. We generate gas and we deliver to our customers, fair and square. Indeed, nobody's questioning that, madam. It's almost exemplary gas company. But there are no other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, but if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that. They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible? I feel like we have reached a tangent here. But oh well. Alright, gas companies will like ours, deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. These devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas to their own rotten pipes. And they may contract with a household supplied by those pipes. And take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even knowing. They're diverting gas to their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft! When we visit customers' houses to collect the money for their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies have been... Oh, wait, whoa, what? Wait, what fucker are you? Excuse me? You have something to say about that, juror number 3? Oh golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry, I was just thinking to myself. If I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled up that recently, you see? Go on. An automatic gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe work. We need to ask you for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check on your property, sir, that fellow said. So I let him in, and do you know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of the lights off the wall, and he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it. What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there. Oh, please, everybody knows, but it was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean? I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers' pipes to our pipe network. Yes, but how does blowing through a pipe come into it? Oh, if you just gas the pipes and it's a very low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment. Wait, what? Ah, I see. In other words, if upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contact with your company flicker, you can now know these devious casseroles have been meddling with the pipes. Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which light flickers. Trouble is that particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can you? Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean? That's right, the lights didn't just flicker, they went out, along with the stove. Gas started pouring into the house. What a disaster! Oh my god, wait a minute! That's the murder method, isn't it? The gas supply must have interrupted... That's the... Okay, not the murder. Hello, versus D-Ray. Welcome to the stream. Wait, no, that's a murder method of Uber Dragon. He's not the murderer. The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out. I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all, I said? Sure thing. With your 50 brands and someone hungry loaf, level 1! So, I disconnect the lamp blowing into the exposed gas pipe. It's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves, connect to the same network of pipes. And when the pipe starts to flow again, it's just as silently seeps into the room. Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps this is almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Juror number 3, the defense requests that you amend the statement to include that information. Oh, well, if you like. I don't mind. Oh my god. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying rogues that try to deal us. It's like I said, madam, it's widely known already. Very well. Juror number 3, you will amend your statement accordingly. Alright, nope. No. That's an alternative murder method. So, Pitts? Who wanted the alternative murder method? Yes! This? There we go! The two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious. To whose statements do you refer, counsel? Juror number 6, did you hear what juror number 3 had just said? What? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or some other. There's another explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsume's teeth didn't, in a matter of speaking, pass the victim's lip on the night in question. What explanation? The gas! I wonder, did the police check on the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall line unseen? To see if there are any other traces of poison there? I was curious to see what you're floundering would result. You, Van Zykes, you're the one floundering! Shut up! Scotland Yard had enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. What a piece of work! There is a man. What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamsphere? What speakest thou, prithee? Is it not strange and strange that I say, sir? I thought I'd been quite clear. But let me put another way. Strychnine could have been in the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison can enter your body! Good lord! God damn, okay. And then... Are they tasty then? Gas bags, is that what he's saying? Or is the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry? These drawers are stupid! It's the gas! It's the gas itself! It! I'm sorry? Could we have been more clear? Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene within, For shame, madam, speaking that I fancy. I assure you I'm not a buffoon that I had to kiss, but I have to kiss pipes. This is no submission examination. This is a farce. Van Zeeks, how about you shut up? You have to be quiet during this. Will not stand for any more of my learned Nipperese friend's conjecture. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed his lips on the... It's not placing your lips! He inhaled it! He inhaled this poison! Are you fucking daft? I am so... Okay, no, okay, these are empty assertions. Therefore, is all possible proof that are you really suggesting this? It's true, I have no proof that Mr. Shansky put his lips into the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shansky has been doing something in front of the lamp on his wall. And I have evidence to prove it. Alright, you've got our attention, lad. It seems how can you be so sure of yourself? So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Okay. Okay, good. I need to make this opportunity count. Well, I don't know what to present. I know what to present. It's this handprint on the wall.
Take that.
What the? These are wait, what are they called? Yes, skin prints that were found at the scene. Skin prints, counsel? I've never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not they permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however. My lord, this exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It reveals all the places that Mr. Shakespeare touched in his room. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it? Well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's the great Sholmes fellow, that's for sure. I agree. This month's edition of the Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. We found skin prints in many places. Would you that you would expect on the table, on the table, on the costumes? However, Mr. Shakespeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in this room. For example, here. Around the hanging picture here, indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible. Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps? At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of... Ah! I don't believe it! The gas lamp! So the reason why he isn't immediately obvious is clear that Mr. Shakespeare has regularly been standing with his hands on the wall in front of that lamp. Right, what have you been up to, you nut? Go on, Shakespeare. I asked the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now have you recalled the juror number 3's statement? What, me now? When the gas worker who visited his home blew into with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out. Yeah, okay, so that's what happened. Gas started leaking into the house. There we go. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Chancery were have blown hard into the gas slab pipe right in this room, he would have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will. Wait a minute, no, that's how he murdered people! Are you suggesting that the man purposefully caused the gas to...
Objection!
Well, as I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination, I must toast my learned friends utter disregard for the letter of the... You suck! Yeah, what's the meaning of this, Lord Van Zykes? This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case. But it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective. It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. You know what? You can't keep suggesting this. Certainly, even research on this nature by his esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence.
Hold it!
Please, my lord, if I may. Mr. Sato? It was not the defense's intention to submit skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the result of the great detective's investigation of the scene, as a tool of which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yeah! And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen. I'm sure the jurors would agree. Oh my god, yes, Asano! You're right! Whether it's those strange handprints a significant clue or not, it's down for us to decide. Juror number 3? Oh yes, I do declare the great detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. Yes, Asano! Oh my god. You know, sometimes them being Alright, this is great. This is actually great. Wait, that's it? We only convinced 2. No one else? What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy. Well, I did say it, didn't I? And now I don't like to break a promise. No, wait! You heard his lordship. It's not fair to think of infinite. There we go. Oh my god, I'm... Whew. Alright. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. If just one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsumi's trial will have to continue. Thank you, Mr. Sato, but I couldn't have done without you. Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. It's very much for your... No, Mr. Sato, it's definitely yours. Oh, why are you sweating, fucker? Why, Mr. Chancery, you seem to be losing your composure. What, no lines for me? Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo, you can do it. Very well. Continue, counsel. Oh, sure, you're a man of logic. So, I think this is the only one we can convince so far. All the evidence you say. That's right. And there's no room for that. It's all pointing at a Japanese man with a big mustache. Okay, no one's reacting. Says the English man with the bigger mustache. But the defense just demonstrated another possible explanation for the events that night in question. What do you make of that? What? Your so-called skin prints? Okay, come on. It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the great detective himself. The numerous handprints in the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shamspear had put his mouth in the gas pipe the night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility that that's where the poison was. Oh shit! Oh my god, I just realized! That is the murder method! There's no secret passage, but he's been blowing into this pipe to extinguish the other pipes in the rooms to kill them! For treasure! Holy shit! No wonder he puts his hands like this! It was explicitly to blow into this pipe! And someone put poison there, knowing that that was the murder method. Well, yes, I won't deny that it's play on my mind. But as the prosecution rightly says, we should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides, yes, even if the fellow had been of the mischief with that gas pipe dozens of times before, doesn't mean that he got into the shameful night against that night in question, does it? Oh. If you can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid that I can't change my stance. Oh, you do make a very valid point, sir. What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No, wait! Look, you've got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. If your Japanese courts can, that is. Okay, fuck this guy, alright, let's get at this. Just leave our nationality out of this, please. Nationality? Mr. Naruhodo, if you can't substantiate your position, I'm afraid the jurors that changed their minds before may very well change them back. What can I do? Is there any more proof that I can give here? Can I show Mr. Shatsui really did blow the gas pipe and did question? Oh shoot. Oh wait, no! That's it! Soseki Natsume has been having nightmares of suffocation! That means that he's trying to suffocate him! Supporting testimony! No, in truth, I don't have any evidence to support my theory. However, there is a witness testimony that substantiates it. What's that? Testimony? This is incredible! Whose testimony? Okay, no, it's Natsume!
Take that!
Oh, there we go. Obviously, I talk about the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume himself. The defendant? At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. Ooh, okay. Alright. My lodgings, there have been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. Even on that fateful night it happened, when I returned to Mr. Shamspeare's room, I lit the gas stove and climbed before long. I sealed the door, we figured it out. I have the full picture now. But I don't think this trial is over, but we have the full picture. So the people have been saying, these jurors have been saying stuff like, you could blow into the gas pipes to extinguish them. That's what he's been doing this whole time. He's been blowing into this to extinguish the flames. And that's how he killed the last tenant from suffocation. He extinguished his oven by blowing into this. That's why the handprints are there. It's all coming together. Yeah, we were right. This is slowly coming into it. Also, Miss Olive Green tried to poison herself as well. That means that she has the poison. Yeah, she definitely poisoned. She's definitely poisoned him for her lover's death. Holy crap! It's all coming together now. The stove went out and somebody tried to kill me. On the night in question, I'm still guessing that Olive is the poisoner. The defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not? Good golly! So that Shakespeare fellow blew air to the gas pipe to make the man's stuff go on purpose? So hold your horses there. What do you do that for? Oh, fucker! You no nothing to say now? Come on! Sing one of your verses, Mr. Foreman! What is it, man? We cannot allow judgment to be passed while this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet, however, you must surely agree that there's there's more than this case that meets the eye. Ah! Alright, here we go. Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic, first and foremost. Get out of here! Alright. We're doing well. Woo! Okay. That's 4 jurors leaning towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls the trial to continue. Oh my god. As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial. Oh God, there we go. Mr. William Shamspeare, my lord, how can thy humble Shamspeare serve thee? What say you in response to these various revelations made during the summation examination? So God amend me. I do solemnly swear I recall out of neither the lamp or the pipe. But your handprints are made of tiny mess all over the wall there. How do you explain that, eh? I am done with this. You have provided no evidence, Van Zykes. Get out of here. This great corner has been studied enough already. Juror number 5. Who, me? As I went to some pains to point out already, a print of the self-professed detective's toy has no place in British court of law. Because it doesn't affect... yes, because it doesn't support me. I can just do baseless conjecture about fucking... about tea all day long. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember. You have done nothing but unestablished conjecture, Van Zykes.
Objection.
But the prosecution must concede that would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the pipe feeding that left the Mrs. Shasby's room to be examined. If there are traces of poison there...
Objection.
No, come on! Fucker! No, come on! Disprove that! What appears to be in my neighbor's friend's mind? You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison, some remnants of the tea were required. Yes. So therefore, it should be beyond your wit to imagine even if the poison were to have been spread in the pipe. It would have completely evaporated by now, making our analysis impossible. Didn't think of that. In any case, counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do so as you described. He was trying to murder for treasure! Why on earth would this fellow wanted to blow air to the gas pipe where he lived? There's only one possibility that I can think of. And that is... they used a leaky gas to commit murder! Order, counsel! Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end? Oh my god. You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. He was trying to... Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Present.
Take that.
There we go! If a gas lamp would go out, it would be unnoticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, that could be sadly extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing. I live around these parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lid is pretty much suicide. You'd freeze to death in no time. Mr. Garda, the landlord has a large fireplace in his private residence on the top floor. In other words, it would appear as the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shakespeare was trying to end. Outrageous! I'm talking about, of course, about the defendant! Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man's trying to murder! Good gracious! Oh my god!
Objection!
The accused is actually aggrieved? Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain that you haven't presented evidence. Namely, the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let's indulge our fancies for a moment. That there was indeed a poison in the mouth of the gas pipe. The question then arises, is who put it there? Who did put it there? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill. Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the defendant were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with the poison? Holy shit! Olive Green, you! So we might ask how anyone goes up. Yeah, no, she said earlier that she had information. So now we must ask, how could anyone have known Mr. Shakespeare's murderous designs? Ah, you mean to suggest? Naturally, the sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could possibly have known. What? In other words, the person who put the poison into the gas pipe and was clearly a retaliatory attack can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Ah! Whatever Mr. William Shakespeare may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack, even though he's a murderer himself. And the only person who could have possibly have perpetrated the attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume. The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion for the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for poisoning has been okay, but you're basically choosing like an attempted murderer here. That suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend? Okay, wait. We have something, please. Just allow us to speak. Oh God, please. Okay. Did you imagine turning around on me so rapid? Mr. Naruhodo, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. And this may be our very last chance to gain the advantage. What advantage? Well, it would seem that somebody put poison in the gas pipe in Mr. Shakespeare's room. So we must name the person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt. You mean the name of the true culprit? I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all. As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence, the poison, it's all pointed at that particular person now. The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, baby. Okay, good on Van Sykes, fuck you. What? Oh, don't worry. Nope, we have the perfect thing. We already know who it is. We've known from the fucking start. I believe there's one person I believe could have been involved in all of this. The true culprit of this crime. The true culprit? A term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives. How about you shut up? But why not? This farce has gone for so long already. I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climate. Do you remember? Do you remember when you tried to convict Soseki of a fucking stabbing that he didn't do? It was a complete fucking accident? Van says you have lost. You have lost completely already. How about you shut up? Thank you. Tell us, my learned Liberty's friend, what is your latest theory? Who is this so-called true culprit? Okay, sure, and it's not Soseki, it's Olive Green! BAM! It has to be, right? The name of the person responsible for the poison that affected Mr. Shasbury is, I believe? Miss Olive Green. Oh, Miss Olive Green? Miss Olive Green? I do feel as though I've heard that name in the recent past council, but I don't recall where. Miss Olive Green? The woman from 6 days ago? The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road? An incident which Mr. Natsumi was arrested, I hasten to add. Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green! She has left comatose for 3 days, I believe, but I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago. Holy shit, what a man, my fucking guesses all coming together! And I hardly need to remind the court that Mr. Chancery's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in a hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. True, on the night that the incident occurred, Miss Green was in the hospital, unconscious. So the face of it, would seem that she... Oh my god! No. She poisoned the pipe! But since Mr. Natsume wasn't there, like Mr. Natsume wasn't there for his whole for his whole trial, right? Yeah, it's a time attack, but like Mr. Natsume wasn't here, like he wasn't there at all in his room. He was in jail, so he didn't blow into the pipe. He didn't get poisoned. It's only when Mr. Natsume came right back that he got poisoned. That timeline goes that timeline like goes correct. Like that's just the right timeline for this. Oh, okay. There we go. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in the hospital yesterday, and we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison. Good gracious, she had poison? And there's another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to witness stand in order to explain the details to the court. Tell me, Mr. Shamspeare. My lord, pray what would be thy bidding? Are you acquainted with Miss Green? No, never heard of her. Judging by the look on Shamspeare's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her. At least, not by name. As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my Learnibity's friend's farce through to its conclusion. I appreciate that! The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness to bring her here. Yes, Miss Olive Green. Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient. You know what? Okay, fine. Fine. You know, you're being sort of fair here, but you still haven't put any evidence forward for the tea. Good on you, Van Zykes. Ooh, alright. Excellent, I hope. The defense has made the most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at present time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. God damn it, Judge! Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remain to be sole subject to the court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned. You know what? You know what? Fair, Auxiliador. Just that's fair. Oh wow, another part. All right, are we gonna be able to resolve this in time? Yeah. Oh well. Auto called Kokoro. We're just gonna put this at 1. Blossoming Attorney. There we go. Yeah, no, he brought out the glass like he was he threw it like 3 times already, so that's a thing. Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks. Oh, Mr. Natsume, I'm so pleased for you. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire and non-locum judicial assistant Miss Mokotoba Esquiress. Now, finally at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent and proof that my tea is innocent. Ah, good morning, my dear fellows. Ah, Herlock Sholmes! May you drink my tea and follow forever silent. Saseki, you shouldn't be saying that! You're being accused of poisoning someone's tea. Why would you do that? I thought the tea was innocent. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came. How wonderful. Please save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says, and when it's nearly time for luncheon. Your score is written clearly across your faces. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. As sleep seduced me last night by thought. Tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I rise early and be present to court and to support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty of all its own, does it not? Oh, yes! And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why time after time do they make such a foolish blunder? So, and the answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Okay, Sholmes? Yes! Yes, I guess that's correct. Yes, people oversleep because they So did he stay up all night? Well, is that not a astute insight into the matter? Oh, yes. Upon which the realization I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink at night. And the results? By the first light, I was exhausted, and began to assailed by the fits of drowsiness. Shocking. And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already. Well then, yeah, I can't disprove this. 100% correct. And yes, one more thing. Do you remember this? Ah, okay, what was the poison in the bottle? Yes, of course, it's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink in the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to? It was a laborious task as the bottle was near empty, but with such inconvenience do not hinder shows. I managed to confirm that it contained Oh! Strychnine! So I was right. Perhaps, though, of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now, but licking the inside of the neck is not recommended. Okay. Ah, could I have a word? Could I have a word? Gregson, how good of you to come. Dying, forget it, excuse me. Wait a minute, Inspector! He just got his chips! He just took a moment to get his chips, okay. I don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. From the look of your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself. My dear Inspector, please speak freely, pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that, that would be a whole lot simpler for me. Do you have the results, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shamspeare's room? Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. Now I'm here about something else. The dead convict, actually. Oh, you mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shamspeare's room? A man by the name of, yes, Selden. I went through the archives of the yard and dug out the fellow's files. There's something in there that, well, it caught my eye. Something caught your eye? What, Inspector, what? I've copied out relevant parts for you so you can read it for yourselves. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, aren't we lucky? Okay, there we go. Well, let me see the documents, because I need that proof. 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder, died of natural causes, but is in prison. It's found moment only witnessed by his cellmate. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. You don't think... Oh my god, you don't think that his cellmate is... You don't think his cellmate is actually Shamspeare, is it? They're talking about his cellmate a lot in there. It would make sense for Shamspeare if he was looking for treasure. That means his... That would be... Oh my god, wait a minute. So that's the picture we're arriving at recently. The treasure must have been in the hotel, so he went in there. Oh my god. Oh god. These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting when we found Mr. Shamspeare's room. If I rearrange everything in the court record, we have duplicate information. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though? Well, you're the ones who turned the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled and put in the proper fashion. Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful. Indeed, my dear fellows, and Inspector here is a shining diamond in its crown. A shining diamond in the rough, maybe. Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Counsel of the defense and the defendant. Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way to the courtroom at once. All right, I think our guess is right. I have 100% confidence now. Well, I shall leave it. I shall leave you then. I'll be listening to the interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all. Certainly not. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm very tired of seeing Mr. Mustache and full of tears personally. So, best of luck to you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Yes, Mr. Natsume? It's time, isn't it? Yes, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shamspeare. This is going to be the final battle. Oh my god! Final case of the game already. Second case. Wow, this is a short game. I won't really have said so, Seki-san, until I've explained the whole truth by everything that's been going on. But it's all coming to a head now. You can do it, Ryunosuke. You have to. Oh god, here we go. Whew. Okay. Well, here we go again, right? Oh my god, though, I'm way too excited. Like even if you know, we have to like resolve, right? Like if our guess is right or not. But like so far, our guesses are fucking are fucking great. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again now. Before the recess, we heard the most startling accusation from the defense. The victim of this case we heard is only a few days ago is the true perpetrator of this incident. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced prejudiced? No, okay, good, sure, prejudice. Or charge of wrongdoing, in my opinion, my lord, however. The prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to the amateur newcomer from the dubious eastern shores. Thank you for that backhanded consideration. A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. So, Lord Van Zykes, is the new witness president ready to take a stand? Ready and waiting is the witness antechamber, my lord. Very well. Bailiff, bring the witness in. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please. William Shakespeare, my liege. For mine occupation I can say only that I be a tragic victim to be pitied. Currently unemployed, in other words. I'm Olive Green, I'm a fledgling artist. Well... Oh wow, she has a whole... I wonder if that's gonna show her art by the end of it when she freaks out. I'm Olive Green, I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no. Not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's 2 weeks made to admit that she has no talent, I suppose. Also currently unemployed, in other words. What a okay, but Connery? Connery. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? What does that mean? Wait, huh? Oh, okay, that's... Okay, small group of people. Alright. What a coterie. Mr. Shakespeare? My lord, I am thy humble servant. I'm afraid that you are no longer merely a victim in this affair. The possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant, intent of making the life of your fellow lodger. The part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you. I would for naught else, my lord. And Miss Green? Yes? You are aware of the reason you have been summoned to the courtroom today, I presume? Yes, the officer did explain. He said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon. And do you accept the charge, Miss Green? I don't know anything about any poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man. Come, lady. Die to live. Verily I know not thy prickly pea-pigmented? Okay, that's the... I know it's P-E-A, but that's the... Okay. Pea-pigmented personage? Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair. It's all very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? I barely even ever go to the Eastern End anyway. I just so happens that I passed by the neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And that night this man was poisoned, I was still in the hospital fighting for my life. Yes, having been unfortunately caught in the incident on the street outside of Mr. Gardeb's household. The incident rendered you unconscious for some 3 days ago. I was struck in the middle of my back by a knife, though, through no fault of my own, and I'm under the suspicion. What other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing. Your energies may be better spent worrying about the random knife attacks I feel, Miss Green. At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shakespeare's logics is the Briar Road incident 6 days ago. That's why. We would like you to testify for me now about exactly what happened. Oh no! It's 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident? Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we'll be interested to hear from you about your movements that day, too, Mr. Shamspeare. But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned. Let us proceed then. The witness will present their formal testimony to the court on the subject of the incident that took place at Briar Road that evening, the 78th of February. Alright, here we go. Whoo! Okay. Alright, let's do this! It was 6 days ago, about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, I just happened to just be outside the house where the man in this case have their lodgings. I was at the tavern the eve which thou speakest, for I spoke my supper. It was the first time I had been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. And I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business. Okay. Yes, a second incident inside a week that is what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. One can only presume that is a most unfortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shamspeare? 'Twas the following morn when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Mary, what a commotion did the officers of the law make of the floor above mine. Seki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder. Okay. I suspect there is nothing connecting these two witnesses but a happenstance. It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. I feel assertive of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it. Counsel, you may now cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish. Yes, my lord. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh no. Yeah, he's Okay, I think I know what to do. So 5 p.m. I'm not coincidentally it happened to be just outside the house. Okay. Okay, not that yet. I'm probably gonna do that a bit later. I think. Wait, no. Do I have evidence already that he was there? No, wow, shoot. No, in Miss Green's letter, it said that, in Miss Green's letter, it said that the meat of the slug and salad. No, the slug and... I keep forgetting this. Yeah, I think it's a slug and salad. Okay, so press. What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate. It was nothing really. It's not worth mentioning. You remember you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. Ah. It was related to the card you were holding. Miss Green. What's that? She clearly just hit something behind their back. From the memory, I believe, the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What does that matter? This has nothing to do with it. Oh, excuse me, mister. Mr. Shamspeare, do you have something to share with the court? Did you murder Duncan with gas blowing? To be or not to be? That is the question. Pray forgive me. The great bard's words are springeth from me when near thought. Don't tell me it's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps. Nay, sire, it was nothing at all. Presumably you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you are both lodgers in the same house. I would be there so, but sadly nay. Lodging may be a lowly occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. He killed him, so you haven't heard of it. Even though he passed away in your room just one floor above yours? Miss Green? Me, my lord? Well, have I done something wrong? The card was mentioned before, containing the note. Do you have it on your person? Oh my god, the terror! I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really. Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please. Of course, that's what links Mr. Shaftesbury to Miss Green. It's Duncan Ross! Now continue your testimony, please, Miss Green. Okay, wait a minute. So now that we did this, and Shakespeare... Oh wait, no, we spoke with... No, wait, we have the thing now. We have the letter. Oh, okay. So, what was the restaurant that day, Shakespeare? Is it the Slug and Salad? A tavern, you say? Which one? 'Twas a Slug and Salad, but oh my god, I did tell her it is a jewel of the East End. And a little unexpected, I feel. What do you mean, Lord Van Zykes? The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining for the locality, at least. Not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. It's true, the menu lists premium crusts of bread and glass of water in different levels of cloudiness. I would have expected Grub's Grubbery, the local facility, to be more appropriate for your meals. Watery soup and mushy peas, or rather, soupy water and pea-like mush. All equally appetizing. I just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? Oh, wait a fucking second. You saw the letter, didn't you? How different can the water really be? Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. Agreed. The fact that on this day of all days, he dined at a place he would normally, it does stand out. So Mr. Shaftesbury's own actions on that day, on the day of incident 6 days ago, were apparent, so slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those accusations. We can! We can! Mr. Shaftesbury? Yes, sire. On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place where you don't normally patronize? A very particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast a purpose, speak it. Very well, I'll present the courtroom with the evidence. It was that explains why you had to be the Slug and Salad that day, namely? Information. I'm just gonna make sure this is the right information, I guess. The envelope has been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? Miss Green strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. Ah! What is it? The way the envelope is torn, I'm almost sure I've seen the same shape somewhere else. The letter! Oh, you don't mean... What do you think of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Exactly, that's it! Trying to match them up. Yay! They go together perfectly. The torn up envelope clearly belongs to this card. There we go! We still can't read the card though. Oh well. But it does say the Slug and Salad, I think.
Take that!
I believe the card reveals the answer. Good lord, Miss Green's card, you mean? That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else that this letter is or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shakespeare, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Oh. Personally, I find it hard to believe that that's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shakespeare? Well... Excuse me. Can I say something? Shakespeare, why? We knew he was a criminal already, Uber Dragon! That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you think so, yes, but it's hard to believe it's merely... My lord, may I? May you what, Miss Green? I'd like to make something very clear by that card. Very well then, you can amend your statement. Okay. To include details of the peculiar note. Okay, nothing to do with this odd man. Okay. The thing is that nothing to do with this man, you say. Well then, how do you explain? Wait. Damn it! I was gonna do it. See, nothing to do with him. He's not innocent, Uber Dragon. It worked out well, hasn't it? Yeah, we have a last clue. We have the last clue at last. All right. No. We know it already. We know. Our guess is fucking right. We have a 100% guess right here. Okay, this man killed her boyfriend. Nothing to do with this man, you say? Well, how do you explain this? Take that! Oh no, subjection. The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, the note was delivered to your address, and upon carrying out the instructions of the note, you found yourself in the hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible, everything. That's happened to me? Yes, it is terrible. Are you the prosecution side, Uber Dragon? It's all true, that is. What do you mean? Miss Green, have a look at this, please. This is the torn up end of the envelope. Oh, is it? And so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received. What? Where did you find that? In Mr. Shamsmear's room! Oh! In my room? Mr. Shamsmear? Do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well... Your actions that afternoon followed the instructions in the note to the letter. From the slug and silent Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. And so that is exactly where you went. Oh, fucker. You don't know no more Shakespeare poems? Let me ask you again, Mr. Shamspeare. You already know about this note, didn't you? Go on! Spill it out! Spill your guts! And you, Miss Green? Well, what did I do? As this torn off note, as this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So how is it that it came in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling out. No, you have an idea, Miss Green. You snuck into this man's room and poisoned him. There is only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shasteri's room and stole it! Oh? You did what? Sorry, thou hast what? You broke... I mean, thou were in my room? He's losing it! He's losing it, guys! He can't even do poetry anymore! Everyone knows you can't do poetry while you're angry, apparently! We got him! We got him! No, Shakespeare! Woo, woo, woo. Beat him to the dogs! Hello, Haven. How do you do, Haven? What do you want to do? What on earth do you want with me? Oh no, Shamspear! It would seem thou both ways need to testify again. Erg! Alright, come on. Come on. Miss Green? Yes? Willis, you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you have endured in recent events. Anyone found to be in false testimony in the court of the law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind. Oh my god, I'm so excited! I'm so fucking excited here! Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, seems like it, right? But like, goddamn. Is there gonna be any other revelations though? That is a question, right? Probably not. Very well then. Yeah, like how have you been, Haven? I haven't seen you in a while. Very well, witnesses, you will give your formal testimony again now. On the subject of this curious anomaly regarding the note that Miss Green claimed to have received. Yeah, baby! I can do this! Alright, go on. Go on. Go on. I do remember now. 'Twas a week ago, peradventure, that note delivered unto me. Ah, I hope those get better soon then, Haven. On a day writ therein, I tarry a long hour, the slug aside, yet nobody came. Then after the evening, I shared the company of the Japanese fellow I did see on the note that vanished. I don't know what you mean. You think I stuck it in this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here, and as for the torn off piece of envelope, I don't know anything about it. Oh my god. Alright, alright. I see now. You claim to have received this letter to you, do you, Mr. Shamspear? Faith, 'tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have it set upon my table in my humble lodgings. Yes, it is clear now. I should return to the tavern that night. I had not laid eyes upon it. Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear to be your testimony was a lie. That's what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying. I beg your pardon? I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and as a fledgling artist, don't lie. Oh, God. The note was delivered to me at my address, besides. We all know who the liar is around here is. If that's true, Miss Green, how do you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was without question. I don't see why I should explain, sorry. I'm a fledgling artist, my job here. You know what? You can't use the fledgling artist. Also, is her hair a paintbrush? Holy shit, it is! Her hair is a paintbrush! That's pretty funny, actually. But yeah, my job here is this. I don't know about that, Uber Dragon. I don't know. Like, fledgling artists can lie. It is your job to give explanations and the proofs, you fledgling, you the fledgling lawyer. The fledgling will do his best. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel, I'm ready, my lord. Let's do this. Very well, then. The defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witnesses. Miss Green clearly did break into Mrs. Shakespeare's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note. Two facts are starting to lead to the possible explanation for all this. And it's not a pretty one. Okay, here we go now. Now I'm gonna leave the notes. I do remember it was a week ago, pre-adventure, that the note was delivered unto me. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour to stuck aside, yet nobody came. Okay. Thereafter, on the evening, I shared a company Japanese fellow. I did see the note had vanished. Okay, okay. Do I find anything this interesting? Ooh, not yet, I think. Let's see all of it. I know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room? Do you? Well, why would I? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Why would you? The poison sham spear! Oh, hello, Suhuki. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Alright, the poison sham spear. I see now. Yeah, come on, Olive Green. You're the murderer. Heck yes! Alright. Yesterday we saw the hustle. We saw you with this bottle. Oh my god, I get too excited when it comes to mystery games. Even though we guessed all of this right. Like, goddamn, I guessed all of this right last stream. Sure thing, Sahuki. With your 50 breads, it's on Hungry Loaf, level 1! Oh wow, we almost have 5. Near the end of the stream, we almost have 5 of these. It's been a while. Well, I say it's been a while. It's only been a few weeks, I think. Very nice, Axelador. With your 50 breads, it's on Hungry Loaf, level 1! I assembled all 5 monsters. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay, Axelador. God damn, though. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. Axelador, all of this is coming together. Holy shit, all of this is coming together. Oh my god, you have my guess like last stream. Like, goddamn! I'm just gonna put a really big one in the corner here. Actually, wait. Let me see if I can do that. Do 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 do. Boo-doo. Boo-doo. Combine! Oh, shoot. Oh, never mind. Ah. According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Shom's chemistry set, the liquid that was set in the bottle was identified as strychnine. Oh my god. What? Strychnine? The very same poison that affected Mr. Shamsmear? Oh! That game yeah, no, I'm not gonna cover the whole game over Dragon. It's too big. I just simply separated them again. I have cut them. I have minced the giant Hungry Loaf. I'm still thinking of ways to do that versus the array. God damn though. Like lately I've been how do I say this? I've been thinking of ways to improve actually. Though it's mostly myself instead of other ideas for now. Oh my god. Cause like because that's kind of what I learned this morning is that I don't usually do enough collabs is the thing to actually learn. And it's like, oh shoot. I actually had to I had to think of ways to like improve myself because yeah, no. Let's just say I did pretty badly. Also, the maximum level is 12 Auxiliary though. I'll probably make a level 12 summon first. Beforehand. Actually, should I make a level 12 summon? Probably. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. Miss Green, you're broken to the man's lodgings. For one reason alone. To cover up the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in the Mrs. Shakespeare's room with the poison. Can this be? Oh no, not for more Reach versus the Array, cause recently I was in a minor collab, and it's like I just realized something. I get really damn nervous when working with people. Well, I already knew that, but I realized that even more when going there. And it's like, oh shoot, I don't think I'm ever gonna learn to collab if I don't do enough of these. If I don't work with other people constantly. Cause it's like, yeah, like I still need to improve my speech when it comes to streams as well, I guess. Oh well. Oh, way too many things to improve on stream, I guess. uh, I mean, we can always discuss, I guess. Because that's kind of the funny thing, right? Like, that's why I I don't know, it's not being overexposed, Arxillador. It's just, I guess I already tweeted this, but it's like, I don't know, I guess it's just a fear of mine, where it's like, it's a fear of mine, where it's, I fear of messing it up for the other person. And, yeah, like, no matter how big and small they are, that kind of seems to be the case for me. That's why I kind of turned down a lot of collabs, because it's like, I guess my mindset is that if I can't how do I say this? If I can't do this well alone, I guess I can't work with other people yet. Oh my god. No, yeah, like I'm quickly learning that I really need to I need to learn how to communicate better. Is the thing. Like from what I've seen so far. I don't know though, like that's just kind of been in my no. I really wish I had more time for social media versus the array. Like I can't even I don't even have enough time for food pics yet. Then again, I haven't cooked anything that's worthwhile yet. Of taking a picture. You broke into my room too. Okay, I derailed this. Let me calm down a bit. Okay. You broke in my room too? It may seem to be incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there is only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspears' life is poison. It was you, Miss Olive Green. I actually did that as a joke, Uber Dragon. Way back. Oh yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of been one in my mind the whole day. It's just oh, Biscuit, you did a really bad job there. You really need to improve more. It's like, oh shoot. Oh well. Like, I guess I'll get over it in time, but oh boy. I'm way over my depth. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shakespeare's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Oh dear, oh dearie. Me. Order. And Unfortunate versus the array. I still don't know how to not do that. I don't know. From what I talked to them, that seems to be like the norm, where it's like people beat themselves down over this. Which, you know, understandable. I mean, like like that's sometimes the case where it's like, oh, you just have to recognize that you messed up, and it's yeah, it's gonna hurt at the start, but you really after recognizing that you can improve, I guess. No, doing it too much is probably, though I'll admit I probably do it a bit too much. Order, order, order! Council. Man. I don't know, like, yeah. Excellent, no, that's not. Hey, wait a minute, no. No, I'm like, remotely dumb, you say? Or Uber Dragon knows that full well. He's watched my Ghost Trick playthrough. Oh, man, jokes aside, no, like, I don't know, I guess even small mess ups get to me. No. Hey, I had fun. I had fun there, Auxiliar. Council, are you seriously suggesting that a woman put poison in the end of the gas pipe with the intent to kill? Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts. But that's just kind of what's in my brain lately, where it's like, yeah, I really should just accept more collabs and make mistakes, I guess. I guess for me, it's like being on Corpse's stream just made me realize that that I really don't communicate with people that well. Like the people I'm working with, I mean. And it's like, oh shoot. That's definitely something to improve on. Like, you can't improve on that without collabing, I think. Like that's kind of how my mind works, right? Where it's like, I'm not really thinking about the how do I say this? I'm not really thinking about numbers here. I'm more thinking about oh wow, my communication was really bad there. Like, I'm more thinking about my personal skill than numbers, is the thing. It's like, oh, shoot. I don't know. And then, like, a bit. Like, I've been asked to I've been asked to, I think I've been asked to collab a giant number of times. But I just keep turning it down because I'm just that scared of messing up. But yeah. Yeah. Calm down. Let's solve this mystery. And then yeah, I've only seen one biscuit guest appearance. Yeah, that was with Carmine, right? That was man. And even there, I think I made some mistakes, but yeah. Oh well, too many to do. And I actually did some mistakes there, but if you say so. Oh wow! Hi from Nova. Wait a minute, where is Nova right now? All right, but yeah. Let's solve the mystery. We only have an hour left after all. But if Miss Green did indeed set the odious trap 6 days ago. She's sitting beside me? Oh, well. Hello there, Nova. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, so I suppose you're right, Haven. I don't know. Yeah, I'm still not sure why I'm thinking like this, because it's like... Yeah, I guess that's all I wish for, is just like, just to improve my general communication skills. Right now. I'd be honored. I don't think I'm gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna do them for a while yet, cause oh boy, I need more courage. I really do need more courage for that, cause yeah, it really took all my courage for the second one. Like, oh wow, like no joke. It's just like, oh wow. Wait, have I told this? Nope, no, I'm not telling that. that shall remain hidden for now. And the victim put his mouth. Nope, I'm. I guess you do all know this about me then. Okay, fine. I guess you all do notice about me, where it's like, you already know how my stomach works, basically. when I get nervous. And it's yeah, that happened again. I don't know. Cause it's like, it's just chatting with other people already, but it's just like, oh shoot. Like I have to answer right now, and it's like bleh. Oh well. I know that might be a fear too. Like maybe one of these days I collab with someone and I just I just vomit. I just vomit out of nervousness. Maybe that happens. Oh my god! I don't know. I don't think I would be able to let down that embarrassment if that actually happened. Well, that's a very good point. Not one of these straight content over Dragon. No. The thing with a collab is that if it's in that's in another person's channel, I can't even hide the evidence. Well, that's a very good point. Perhaps not, my lord. And I guess once again, you guys might be asking, it's just like, oh wow, Biscuit, if you're this nervous around people, why do you even stream in the first place? That's because I love interacting with people. But I'm very shy. you see the dilemma here. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at that time. Thank you very much, Haven. And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shakespeare's address. More activity? Ah, yes! You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder? Okay, we already solved this case already. All our guesses have been right so far. That's right, as the defense has already proposed, Mr. Shakespeare was meddling with a gas pipe for a very sinister reason himself. The cause of a gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. Once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In circumstances, Mr. Shakespeare had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. His intended victim being in a prison cell. No, of course, Haven. Like, I don't know. Like, they don't take it as saying, "Oh man, Biscuit thinks all his viewers are lying about his profile." Like, no, that's definitely not the case. I just really don't think of myself in that manner. Well, with the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison in the pipe lay dormant. And then 3 days ago, the situation has changed again. Right, Mr. Natsume's trial which took place. Thank you again, then, Haven. Right, Mr. Natsume's trial which took place here at the Old Bailey came to an end. A trial which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but was duly acquitted. That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And the very night his gas so mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shamspeare was mysteriously poisoned. I'm in no way a 5-head Uber Dragon. I'm in no way a 5-head. In conclusion, the poison that was present in the mouth of the gas pipe has been put in the victim's room for some 4 days earlier. Oh shoot. Mary! Well, we know Shakespeare killed someone. You know what? That much is true. That much is true, Uber Dragon. I will accept that compliment. That is the one compliment I will accept in this case. With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter is all part of the plan. What plan? The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the slug inside at 5 o'clock. And the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear. To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely sleep in your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that the letter was written by Miss Green? Yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away. She took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room! Fuck yeah! You know what? I'm gonna say this a lot. We called it! We called everything! We were like, oh my god, everything. Why would she do this? You killed her boyfriend! Just who are you? Why are you trying to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. Oh shit! It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So that's what's behind all this? I will share the apparent understanding with the court. Please, counsel. Alright, alright. That really does look like a paintbrush. This bit. But anyway, we already know Duncan Ross. Wow, so there's only a 1 year difference. Duncan Ross!
Take that!
Duncan Ross? That's right. Before the defendant Mr. Natsume took up residence in the lodgings of Mr. Garrett Debs, somebody else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross. I knew I'd heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago when the man died in strange circumstances in the haunted lodgings. Well, that does ring a vague. Ah, of course, yes, I remember now. The young man they claimed to be strangling the convict's curse or such. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shakespeare blowing into the gas pipe and causing a gas leak into the room. It was a murder, plain and simple. Ah. Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths. That's all people care about. Oh, wait, is she gonna do a villain arc right in front of our eyes? It is an interesting story. They want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the study has always lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him. You mean you? Duncan was? Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé. I think that's the way you. Okay. No, I got fiancé, right? Or is it fee or fiancé? I've not heard fiancé. I think it's fee. Oh my god, I am so unsure about this. Fee, okay, fee, fiancé. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Auxiliador. Fiancé? You may not known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamspear. But she's known exactly who you are all along. But you, because you're a sworn enemy, the murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry? Miss Green, is it not the case? In order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspear, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? Oh shit! Yeah, we called that, but oh crap! This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel? Each on different counts of murder? Yes, my lord. That's correct.
Objection!
Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my learned friend has taken a lungful of dubious gas that's caused his judgment to be clouded. God damn, this case is all about huffing gas puns, isn't it? So much huffing gas puns. Why? Why? Oh, well, okay. What? Why would Mr. Shamspear have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I've been slighted. This lies, all lies. I deny every utterance. Oh no, he's excited again. And you'll forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit anything either. Miss Green, I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel. It's only attempted murder. You're not going to be sent to the gallows.
Objection!
But you broke into the man's room. If you didn't do it to smear poison in the pipe, what was your reason? I thought I'd have a look around, that's all. Sorry? You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life. Oh, vileness, villainy, oh tyranny, oh rotundity of the woman! But in any case, whenever I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock. That whole place is falling apart. The locks of the doors are no different. Duncan showed me how to unlock the door with some tips and a piece of wire. Oh, awfulness! Oh, artfulness! Oh, tyranny! Oh, profanity of women! We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found, what evidence you searched for revealed. Well, I spotted the note I'd sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I had discovered a secret hiding place. Eh? Yes, we all discovered that hiding place. Inside we found... Wait a minute. There's a missing... The box was empty. What's in the box? Oh my god. What was in the box? Ooh, okay. Oh god, wait a minute. Did Olive take the what's in the box? No way, right? Okay. Ah, yes. Well, the thing is, when I found it, the box was empty. There was something in it? Yes. This is a rather nice key. Ah! What are you doing with that? What the? Every ounce of color is drained from his face. Oh my god. Give it here! Give it to me now! It's mine. I inherited it. What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it? No, oh shit! What's this about? Oh god, no, wait a minute! Yes, that's it! Dive natural causes! His cellmate! Shakespeare was in prison! Well, he was in prison with Mr. Selden! Holy shit! He inherited it from Selden's death. They keep talking about cellmate in these notes. Alerted shouts of the fellow cellmate. It was obviously important to you since you'd gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I take something precious from you. What it means that you can't open something now, I don't care. Give this back a minute! Give it to me! Calm yourself, witness. So Mr. Shakespeare has tried, and in one case succeeded, to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that happened. It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shakespeare at first. But considering everything we know now, I think there is actually something that could explain it. What? Treasure! 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 Woo! Treasure! Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all these events. Treasure! He wanted treasure! He wanted money! He wanted the Zam! He wanted the green! In that case, Kaz, I must demand that you present evidence in support of your claim. What is it that you say explains the motivation for Mr. Shakespeare's alleged crime? Oh, I have been waiting for this shit. Capital offenders file!
Take that!
It's an official police report, is it not? The Selden file? How did you get a hold of that? Selden? There's now started to seize Mr. Ross and the defendant Mr. Natsume. I've only found one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room? Well, yes, we all know this, certainly. A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries. I see. So it happens that the convict Selden left behind once a very substantial mystery when he died. Left all my treasure in one piece. The some 1,000 pounds of worth of loot that he stole. Then again, I can't imagine anyone finding one piece in Phoenix, right? Oh wait, that was almost a spoiler for a second. Never mind. Ignore the reference. Which as of yet remains to be found. Ah, yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. It's written in this file here. 1,000 pounds lost en route to hell. That was how the papers summed it up. And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was the convict that in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with the most closely guarded secret. Oh shit! Actually, that would be one way to find the One Piece. I want to see that form now. I want to see a drawing of that where Maya is like, because Maya gets the physical body of whoever she channels, right? So like her being shaped like Goldie Roger for a second would be really funny. The location of the stolen loot and perhaps the key to the lock whatever container valuables were in. You mean this key is? Mr. Shakespeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? Oh shit, that's another call date right there. What are you talking about? This is a false charge, I tell you, a false charge. The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file. But a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is. Ugh. But even if it's true, why would a man so intent on killing every subsequent occupant on the convict's lodgings? There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in the very room that Selden hid his loot! So, it all comes out. Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shaster's subsequent actions start making perfect sense. Holy crap! Actually, did all of our... I can't believe... I keep being surprised by this. All of our guesses from the fucking last stream are fucking coming to light! Like, holy shit! It's so funny! Oh my god! Yeah, I mean, we predicted this like 4 hours before we did it, I guess. We made immediately for Mr. Gadev's lodgings in the hope for renting Miss Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice. Ooh, god damn. Because Selden's old room had already been let out by somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Ah! Which is why Mr. Shanty subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into a newly vacant room. However, a certain jittery someone had beat him into it. So Mr. Soseki Natsume, the defendant of this case, no less! So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shakespeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious reason: to get your hands on 1,000 pounds of loot behind it by the dead convict. Oh, you! Oh! 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 Oh wow, went to sing there for a second. That was accidental. Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they reach the deck. Listen, I want you to have me loot anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. This is the key to it. The one piece. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. Shamspear. Oh! It's mine. What did he just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Mr. Shamspear? It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right? And ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me, for the time being anyway. Verily, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it, and I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I just give up? There's no question in my mind now. This man's guilty through and through. But he seems to be utterly intoxicated by the day of that loot. I'm afraid, however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruhodo. Wait, but we have to... oh, shoot. No, we have to convict Miss Green now. Knowing that she's just getting revenge. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. No! He's already committed the most heinous of crimes to get his hands on that loot. Which means, all we need to do is find it first! A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule. If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly. Wait a minute. This is the file piece of... Oh my god. Do I even have any idea? Holy shit, wait a minute. Oh my god, that's one way, bro. That's one thing we didn't guess. Where's the loot? No, wait a minute. No. No, turn this around again. It's not about where's the loot, right? It's about how we can find out where the loot is. Wait, holy shit. The key, right? But the key might be contaminated. But like, Herlock Sholmes can use the skin print thingy on the key. I think we are in our possession already. He's gonna use a skin print. He's gonna try to get the key skin prints. Cause Seldom touched the key, and we see his prints all over in another room. We'll be able to get it. Or rather, I think we have well something that can help us find where that loot is hidden. It's the key. My lord. Yes, counsel. The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. We are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. It's our last chance. It's the key. It's the key with its skin prints. So it's worth it. Out. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it's definitely paid off. Oh my god, I knew it! Very well then, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's hull? Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, what? We can't present the key. No. Not the key. The technique? The handprints.
Take that!
If I'm not mistaken, those are the sham spears handprints on the wall of his lodgings. No, actually, no, we're gonna use the key. We're gonna use Sholmes' skin print thingy on the key so that we can find the guy's treasure. I think that's what they're getting at. So we need to prove it first with the handprints. I think. My lord exposes the result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene. Based on the wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective, Mr. Sholmes. Great detective? Is that some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such ridiculous title? How about you? I should think the great bar ought to recognize such a title when he hears one of Mr. Shamspear. That's not even a roast, that's his name! Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title. Ah, for this Herlock Sholmes himself! What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy factions of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. I've seen your complexion has worsened since we last met. With Mr. Sholmes? He does know Mr. Lord Van Zykes, and well, enough to say something like that in any case. Mr. Sholmes? Though you may be heralded as the great detective by the population at large. As I'll give you the right to come and go to my courtroom as you see fit. If I may, my lord. Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us uncover a new vital clues in this case already. Clues, you say? I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. If the method of which we are able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. Ah! You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make the indicator solution. In your case, sir, I use a teacup you have been holding elementary. So now, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, yes? What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time? The key! Key! Thank you for offering your help, Mr. Sholmes. When a convict was arrested, he was living, that is. When a convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Saseki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Mr. Selden's room. It's gonna be a... Okay, so we present the person! We will need something of Selden's in order to create the indicator solution to find his loot. And something that convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court record. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be up. So which particular person do you have in mind? For whom can we obtain the possession? Oh, there is Olive Green. Take that! Miss Green? Ah, me? Well, what do you want with me? Okay. Oh my god. We're finally solving this case. The key around your neck. Sorry? That key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use. Very true. Yeah, I see you're already using the max, Sahuki. Thank you. That is the sample we need. Hello there, Rari. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? We were just about to finish this. Also, I love being called bread, homie. Oh my god. I'm just here listening on. Thank you, Sahuki. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholmes' skin print seeker. And found out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent. Ah! Mr. Shakespeare has one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict soul is hidden somewhere in this former's lodgings, I shall uncover it no more than 30 minutes. Oh! So, Mr. Shakespeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you'll never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth! In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key. No! Give the key to me! The detective shan't have it! It's over, Mr. Shakespeare! Get wrecked! No! No! You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Go and admit your guilt! Whoa! Oh, shameful smear! Despair! Be thy name! Oh, that's less of a freak out than I was imagining, but hello, there we go. Well, is that it? Are we finally done with this? I think we're finally done. I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room, that's all. So you'd have time to find the convict's haul of the stolen goods? Yet after you killed the young man, you say he morphed? Yeah, I guess he did. Yeah, yet after you killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with rent, for one thing. Mr. Gatter really has a lot to put up with. And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then this Japanese man swooped in and just arrived with to sign the new lease. Poor Mr. Natsume, what unfortunate timing. Then 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance, but it wasn't to be. No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day. And if I remember rightly, Mr. Shum spent the whole day in there reading books. I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for this loot. Which is why on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried the trick of blowing air to the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room. Unbeknownst to you, that action would lead to you into a deadly trap. You know, you could have just talked to him. Do you ever think of that? Like, you could have just been like, "Hello, fellow. Can I be friends with you?" Like, you were befriending Mr. Natsume pretty well, to be honest. You didn't need to do this whole thing, actually. Like, Mr. Natsume would have just invited you to his room. I had no idea why you tried killing him, but okay. Yeah, there seem to be better ways of going about getting the treasure. Ah, well. William Shakespeare? How does it go, to be or not to be? That is the question. From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done. Huh. Oh. She's on a box? Well, that's it. At first, I really did think that it was a terrible accident. I never forgot our conversation that night before Duncan died. The gas supply in my new lodges are a complete disaster, you know, Olive? The gas supply? Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse. Oh, Duncan, please don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is. Alright then, if that's important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There's spare rooms at my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight? Oh my god, it's so tragic! If we just waited for one more night! No, I'd better not. We'd say we'd wait until we graduate before we told our parents, remember? Oh my god, nope. But that was when the last time we ever spoke. That very night he fell victim to the gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he left the horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've left with is a bitter regret. I'd stopped going to school. But so they kept drawing me back to the house at Briar Road. I saw a stooped Eastern looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when he was there. He wandered to the room and grows grumbling for some food, so I followed him. And sat myself down next to him. He had some watery looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with a publican. Publican? The place is cursed, I got it cursed! The ghost that I caught is trying to use to live there is trying to suffocate me! I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to the death because the stove has gone out! The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe! But the pipes have been checked, no problem there. It's like I'm the problem, that's what they're thinking! But how could that be? Duncan was gone and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered. A rumor I'd heard about how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations. A rumor? Ah, you mean? Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems. Or how they go around checking the pipes? How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework. That's when it started. It's like a little flicker in the down of my mind that just wouldn't go away. It wasn't really an accident though. Oh my god, we really just guessed this whole case in spades! Oh, I had an idea, I wouldn't leave it alone, it just plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in the East End. A black market? I've never been, I just heard people talk about them. And you really can buy anything you can think of there. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident, or was it murder? And you chose a method of establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Smear poison the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait. If Mr. Shakespeare was innocent, nothing would come of what you've done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly. This reminds me of that, of the investigations case, actually. Yeah, this does remind me of the investigations case. You know, the red poison, I think? Actually, yeah, but that's exactly that, isn't it? Where it's like the ice sculptures and the red poison? God damn! Yeah, that is exactly it. I found out the man I suspected, William Shamsmere. I wrote him a letter, wrote him this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Silent by Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. If he'd done it, I knew what would worry him, so he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked. And of course, Mr. Shakespeare followed the instructions to the letter. I worked out that there was a gas pipe straight away. So I smeared a good amount of poison I bought all around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done, and that is all just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and the culprit would get just desserts. Okay, wow. Well, that goes for all our guesses, I guess. Everything was right. Whew. Three days ago, when you were first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. Yes, my lord. I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that... Okay, one question though. How does this... You know, we haven't answered this yet. How does this whole case... like, go back to Susanoo, right? Like, this doesn't relate to Susanoo at all. So far. Why would her father make her go back? Because this is what this whole flashback is for. Oh my god, wait, I didn't see any... I was so focused on the case, I didn't see any details about that. Yeah, no, what was it fall for? Is why do they get all sworn to secrecy, is the thing. Oh my god, I'm like, I really can't... Oh my god, is this it? The one thing Biscuit can't guess? In the Ace Attorney game? Like, oh my god, wait a minute, are they gonna reveal? Oh my god, wait a minute. Holy shit, no, there's nothing! I can't guess it! Oh god, they're gonna do a reveal before I can guess it. Oh no! Please, no! No. We haven't found the treasure yet, Arxelador. Herlock Sholmes is working on it currently. Wait, is the reveal gonna be the treasure? You think? Oh yes. Like maybe there's something in the treasure that we can't do, right? And I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green? Yes? You mean Naruhodo? Even the boogie? Yeah, no. He has the basic protagonist look, yes? Yes, my lord? You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shamspeare. Yes, I know. And you, Mr. Shamspeare, you will be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood. And subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Soseki Natsumi here present, you're gonna be in the gallows. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from ending your life by drinking what was left of the poison bottle? I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems. Well, personally, I'm glad that of your being here, Miss Green. Oh, yeah, now you could be an artist in prison. Just like that one guy in Ghost Trick. And I like to believe that it's a blessing that Mr. Shakespeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least. Because of you, I chose life, not death. And now you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough. Yay! Oh, Miss Green. Mr. Soseki Natsume? Yes, my lord. The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present the verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement, my lord. If that's the case, I hereby declare the defendant. Yeah! Confetti! Wait, isn't there fireworks? Yeah, there is! There we go! Alright. Court is adjourned. So what happens if the prosecution wins? Like, so I'm guessing like we only get confetti because like the defense is it's rare for the defense to win, I guess. So I guess if the prosecution wins, it's barely a celebration. Like even if you're like, well, even as a defense attorney, we seem to be convicting a lot of people. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Oh yes, at last, divine justice duly done. Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave that mustache. Why is Why is everyone doing this? His mustache is fine. It looks good. Don't even... Well, was it normal for this time period to not have a mustache? No, right? Like, I don't think so. No, this has nothing to do with my mustache. Some say that a luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Once again? You've saved me from doom! I don't see a... this guy, the guy, I don't see a problem with his mustache. I'm very happy to be able to help, Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many days. I was first acquainted with and gained an affection for English literature, which is our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore fruit of that literature. Only, a city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet there. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived there through my friendly old books. You've had such a difficult time, haven't you? Ah, but a week ago now, I dragged you out of the dark, dingy room of yours, did I not? You did, and I've seen more of life in this week than in all my many years to date. And for the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of English that's so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog. My dear fellow, there is nothing special about the true face of English, as you put it. Wheresoever one should goes in the world, humans are human, and there are a few genuine differences. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit! That's all solved. Almost can't believe it. All their guesses were right. That is. I'm still trying to guess the treasure. No way. Okay. Maybe they clued us in, right? There has to be something. Oh god, I can't even go into my court record for clues. No. I finally started to see it. I've come to understand something. I've worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. That made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're doing our best to live. Well said. I've come to feel the same way. I made a decision too. I'm going to cut short of my study tour here and return to Japan. What? Just when we could become friends here in England. What a terrible shame. Oh, I know, that does tug at my heartstrings. It really does. I decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose. Oh my, so you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume? How wonderful! Oh, well, no, I mean... I wouldn't presume to call it literature! Why not? When this is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache? I suppose you're right, yes. It will be, in a way, be literature. You know, I understand that completely, where it's like, Actually, no, we just talked about this. Yeah, we just talked about this, where it's like, oh my god, I can't call my writings literature, I'm the writer. It's like, yeah, self-deprecation really goes long, I guess. Really goes a long way, I guess. It will be, in a way, be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur. I, for one, would love to read your work. Well, at all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper. Ah, that's very true. There is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor. The desire to return post-haste to be perceived safely in your homeland is one I quite understand. My goodness, yes! Faced with such a terrifying prospect, nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure. Oh, but that's not why I'm leaving. I mean it. Yay! And that was the case that we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago. So Seki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report of both cases to the government. It was reading on that report that Mr. Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Sasasa was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. Okay, why? On the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. Okay, why? The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial. Wait, come on! Show it! Show it! The day we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. No, don't be continued me. No, continue! Yes! Yes! Okay, okay. Unleash your secrets into my mouth, young dame! 24th century, 10:30 p.m., Mr. Natsume's room. Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you. I have no idea why he said that. Yes, into my mouth. I want this game's secrets in my mouth. Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you. To uncover the secret hiding place just one day. Was it proposed to take 30 minutes? As I believe I told you. Oh my god, I still can't guess this. We don't even have a court record anymore. As I believe I told you, my dear fellow, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Would you agree, Mr. Gregson? Gregson's being happily and much in agreement this whole time, you know, Hurley. Happily? I think perhaps humorously might be closer to the truth. So, it transpires that a man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling. And that's what's in it? What exactly is the loot? Let us look then. If you're ready, let us examine the late burglar's fall. Come on! Come on! Show it! What the? What is that? Oh shit! Hounds of Baskerville! B! Oh god! Oh god, no wonder he wants it hidden! It's Hounds of Baskerville again! Okay. Okay. Well, I couldn't guess that! Don't fucking blame him! You only reveal the treasure right now! Oh my god, I don't think I could have guessed that it was a fancy Baskerville collar! God damn it! Okay, fine. And it's some neckband or a collar. A collar? It's huge though. Oh, look at the gemstones in it. Yeah, that's why everyone was sworn to secrecy. It's a Hounds of Baskerville case again. Yeah, it links it. It links it. I could see it was claimed worth £1,000. Perhaps it could have been a belt. Oh, have you noticed the inside there? There's some dark stains. You don't think they could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it. The second thought, perhaps I won't have it as a belt. Then of course there's an emblem there, a large letter B. Yeah, it is a B. Holy shit! Yeah, there's blood on the inside as well. Oh my god. Okay, no wonder. What does it signify, do you think? Oh, I hadn't noticed that. Baskerville, Iris. You're not gonna put it together? I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know? Where could it have been? That's enough of that, I think. What? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes? All of the colors draped from his face. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, aren't you? It could be valuable evidence after all. It must be safely kept under lock and key. Ah, yes. Get your grubby hands on that, you lot, and hand it over now. Oh shit! You're acting very sussy, Holmes. I've never seen a collar that large before. And all those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. And as I would set out the most to me, at least not once I noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar, those stains. Could they really have been blood? Oh my god! Wow, this hasn't ended yet. This really hasn't ended yet. What the fuck? Okay. Well, that's a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now. And you look really pleased, Iris. I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use as the basis for this month's story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect. It's just so fascinating. You're talking about the latest installment of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I presume. The mystery of the knife in the mist. And the mustached man in the convict's curse, perhaps. I can make a 2-part story! Oh, I can't wait! A word please, Iris. Yes, what is it, Hurley? I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question. Why can't she write about this case? Like, it would just be, it's not that suspicious at all, except for the caller. What? Why not? It's a great case. Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your 2 titles. The second must never be written. Is that clear? That makes it more suspicious. Yes. Oh my god, yeah, no, why? Well, that's really suspicious.
And so it was that the second of Souseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity. Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story. It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen.
Holy shit, is that the next case?
For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again, with an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
Oh no, it's Big Berry Circus! It's, no way, right? If Big Berry Circus existed here, I would flip a shit. Anyway, is that it? Alright, then let's save. And the second slot. Yes! Alright. Oh shit, is this really Big Berry Circus? It really looks like it. Oh well. But, yep. I guess next time it's Big Berry Circus. It's even case 3. Oh god. Case 3 Big Berry Circus. Here comes past Mona Clown here to kill us. Anyway, so let's find someone to raid currently. We're gonna do case 3 next week. But yeah, no, thank you for watching, everyone. Holy crap. I really wasn't expecting to guess all of that in the first at the first signs of evidence. But you know, fucking did that. Woo! Alright. Yeah, raid time. Alright, let me see who we can raid. Yeah, no, bye-bye versus the Ray. Yeah, I guess we have the usual suspects. I guess we shouldn't think of that for now. But yeah, no. Like, just thank you so much, everyone. I am actually feeling a lot better after this. Granted, still a lot to improve, but I'm feeling a lot better. Oh man, though. If only, right? Maybe one day I will think of myself as that as well. But for now, let's see who we can do. Well, I guess we're rating to Emma again. Yeah, sure, I'll rate the Emma again. Why not? Always a reliable option, especially like, because Emma also plays Ace Attorney. So I'm probably just gonna blab about it for a couple of minutes before sleeping. Let me tell you, I haven't slept yet. Oh my god. Like, remember when I streamed yesterday? Cause I was too nervous? Yeah, no, I didn't get any sleep before the collab. I ended up sleeping for 2 hours, and that's it. And I was very sleepy. But, let me see. Yeah, let's raid the Emma. Yeah, yes, tomorrow we are playing Library of Ruina. Thank you everyone for watching. I will see you. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. I was gonna say next week, but next week's Ace Attorney. Bye bye, everyone.